Kon'Enra! Kon'Enra everyone! Ni hao hello, I'm Enra Okibi, reclusive smoke god drifting your way. How are you? How are you today? Happy Friday. Hope you've been having a good week, a good holiday week. Whether you celebrate or not, like I say, hope it's been a good week for you. It's kind of gone by fast for me. It's kind of scary, because it's like, I don't know, a week ago I was looking forward to my break, and I mean I've still got a little bit more time on break, thankfully, but it's just scary how fast it's passed. And I've been staying up late too, like I've been kind of making the most of my days. I've been waking up a little bit late, granted, but I've also been staying up late working on things. I've been getting a lot done, but you know, just scary how fast time goes. It feels like there's never enough time for anything. Hi Ian, good to see you! Yay, I'm glad you're here. Get ready for Wario butt action. I am looking very much forward to this game because I love Wario. I love Wario games. Surprisingly, I've never played this one. I have no idea of anything about this game except that it's a Wario game on GameCube. Came out in 2003 apparently. I'm looking at the title screen right now, so that's how I see it, but I don't know. I have a vague memory of hearing about this game about to come out, but I just, for whatever reason, it was one that I never picked up. And I don't know why. I don't know why I never got it. I don't know why I never played it. But I'm glad I get to play it now, at least. It seems like it'll be fun. I mean, like I said, Wario Land 4 was one of my favorite games, and I played it all the time back in the day, and even into 2003, I remember that year pretty clearly, and I'm pretty sure I played Wario Land 4 all the time. But yeah. Took off your bandages so it's more your skin so bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I have bad skin in general all the time. I get a lot of like itches and breakouts and stuff. It's another one of those fun chronic things that I deal with, so I can sympathize. Yeah. It's not fun. Hopefully it's, you know, you know, clears up and is a little bit easier for you later on. Shantae sending me messages again. I think I was reading like all the Shantae games. They're doing another sale of all the games. I don't know if all of them are still on sale, but in most places, I think most of them are on sale right now. So it's a good time to pick up Shantae games if you're interested in them. Yeah. Do you remember your birth in 2003? I don't know. I don't know if I was paying attention to that. I was mostly focused on like video games and like school nonsense at the time. Yeah. Yeah. I know, it wasn't... 2003 was okay for me. 2004 and after, though, was pretty not great for me. In terms of years. I struggled a lot during those years. But the video games were good. The video games that I was playing were good. I do remember I was playing Super Mario Sunshine a lot during that time too. It was a little bit after the game came out, but I mean I played video games over and over for a long time. And my Super Mario Sunshine disc, for whatever reason, stopped working sometime around 2003-ish. And it made me so sad because I loved playing that game. I didn't pick up the Mario 3D All-Stars Classics collection that they came out with, you know, a couple years back now, that had it on there. But I would like to play it again. Maybe they'll put Sunshine on GameCube Classics, and then I'll play it again. But I really enjoyed playing that game too, and it stopped working pretty early on in my GameCube lifespan, and it made me so sad. I could have picked up another copy, but I didn't want to, you know, drop another $60 to get another copy, so I was just like, well, it's a loss. Thankfully, I'd already beaten the game and everything multiple times at that point, but still. Fake Billow, enjoy it. Honestly, I think it would be kind of weird if I were to be around at all of you guys' births. That's kind of more of a private moment. Yeah. Yeah, want to respect that. Oh, I didn't do much yesterday or today after stream. I did watch the most recent 3 episodes of Stranger Things. I don't know if I enjoy the newest season as much as some of the older seasons, but that might just be, you know, fatigue from it being around so long and having such high expectations for it. It's okay though, you know, I enjoyed myself watching them. The last episode they're going to premiere on New Year's Eve, so I guess that's something to look forward to and simultaneously dread, because, you know, 1, I don't want my break to be over, and 2, I'm not really looking forward to 2026 as much. So, you know, but it'll be something to do, I guess. Yeah. What do you mean gave birth to us, Mama Kibby? Papa Shantae was there too. That's true, yeah, I guess so. I guess that is true, in a way, yeah. I did design the Billows, in a way, so... Yeah. I like also that it's reversed, that I'm Mama Kibby and Papa Shantae, which is very funny. I don't know if it's... I kind of got the impression that, like, regardless of, like, the gender of the artist, people tend to call them mamas and the riggers papas for VTuber models. I guess in my case, I'm kind of my own mama and papa. Well, I mean, technically, I guess my mama would be V-Roid Studio mama, and my papa would be Vinyan Papa. So, but you know, like I came up with the design for myself, and I just used programs to help, you know, put it together and get it working. But you know, I do think that that's interesting. 2026 year of the femboys never forget. Hey, I mean, I support it. Sure, why not? It's much better than anything we've got going on right now, so absolutely. I'm down for it. I would welcome it with open arms. Hopefully 2026 will be a good year, you know. It's a very low baseline to, you know, cross from 2025, I feel like, but, you know, we'll see. I try to, I guess the one thing, like, I try to keep, like, even though I'm not like a Pollyanna, like, positivity kind of person, I'm not like a hope core Kibby or whatever. I do try to keep realistic in the perspective that none of us can see the future. None of us knows what's going to happen. And things that can happen can be very unpredictable and, you know, shake up anything we take for granted, both good and for bad, you know. It's one of those things, like none of us can anticipate the vicissitudes of the future, so I try and keep that open mind. Things that seem inevitable are not inevitable. You know, and again, that can be for both good or for bad, so I try to keep humble, I guess, in that perspective for the future. And I just hope, you know, for you guys and for myself too, that it's just as good as it can possibly be. I think that's the best wish I can possibly make for the future and for, you know, anything going forward. I try to be very humble about it, you know, but we'll see, I guess. We're all on the same train together regardless, right? Don't know if you dreamt it or just hallucinating, but thought the president of Burgerland. I mean, I did have a dream last night that I was trying to escape from Burgerland, and I don't know why I would have that kind of dream. Don't know why that would be in my head, but yeah, that was actually my dream last night. It was a very, very vivid dream and a very like long and detailed dream. I didn't by the end of it, you know, that was, as most dreams or as many dreams go, like it didn't actually like amount to anything. There was actually no like resolution or like plot that built up to anything, but I do remember that being the premise and sort of what was happening. But yeah, it was, I don't know if it wasn't exactly like a good or bad dream. It was just kind of like things were happening. But it did have some like, I don't know, anxious and unpleasant aspects too. I don't know. I try and treat dreams, I guess, as just entertainment because one, I'm a very like solitary person. I don't have much going on in my life, so dreams fill a void there for me. Dreams allow me to experience things that are just completely bonkers and off the wall and random and sometimes fun. In a way that doesn't harm other people, unlike AI, you know? Like, my dreams don't actually destroy water or, like, cause people's electricity to go through the roof or cause the price of RAM to go through the roof. It's just entirely localized in my head. I'm okay with those like, random generative hallucinations, but, yeah, less so with like, computers and their hallucinations. Newest Shantae game, Kibby Escape. I mean, that would be nice. I'd definitely follow Shantae wherever she would usher me to escape to. I'd be fine with that. If I had a way out, I think I definitely would move to another place. I know a lot of VTubers, even some indie VTubers, find ways of moving to Japan and getting a visa there and being able to, you know, work and live there long term. If I had a way to do that, I probably would, but I don't think I'm big enough for that yet. I don't think I would qualify for a visa for that. And also, like, I feel like I'd want to improve my Japanese more, which I'm trying to do. I am working very hard at that, but it's just very slow going, you know, especially not having as much time as I would like to dedicate to it. I do work at it very hard, but it's 本当に難しい. It's very, very difficult. むずい. But I intend to keep working at it in 2026 and improve on it. I'm making strides in it and slowly understanding a little bit more and more. So, you know, just keeping on working at it, whether or not it leads anywhere. I don't anticipate that I'll be able to ever one day live in Japan or really maybe even go to Japan, but I do want to learn it just for my own satisfaction, just for the sake of improving myself and doing something and proving to myself that I can do something. So, you know, keep at it. Had a really weird dream where you were in some sort of museum. They had ancient weapons that were 15 meters tall, and seeing them gave you such an unsettling feeling because the weapons were so scary. That makes sense, yeah. I can understand that. It's kind of, I mean, I guess in some ways, like the idea of like ancient weaponry, like in, you know, Zelda, for example, the Sheikah technology is kind of cool, or the Zonai technology, but it's also terrifying, and I think that in real life, weapons in general are much more terrifying. I'm very much afraid of like implements of war and stuff, and very like put off by, you know, any kind of like military thing in real life, and I always have been. I've always been very, very against it. I remember in Burgerland, it's a thing like when you're about to become an adult, you'll have a bunch of like recruiters from the military trying to call you and trying to get you to join repeatedly over and over again. And they would not leave me alone. I would tell them there's no way in hell it's ever going to happen. Stop calling. You know, I'd rather not live than ever join and be part of that, you know. And I pretty much had to curse one out to get them to stop calling me. It was pretty bad. I don't know if it's still the case. It's been a while since I've been, you know, eligible to be in that. But yeah, I remember that was definitely a thing, and I've always been uncomfortable with like the idea of like military stuff and war and everything, and it's always been something that's made me uncomfortable. In video games, I guess it's one thing, you know, because it's fake, and especially now, the older that I've gotten, I've made a very clear delineation in my mind between fantasy and reality in the world of video games. The way I see like video games are not how I see the real world, but yeah, it's always made me uncomfortable. And I can understand that making you uncomfortable too. Weapons were out of huge bones, like, or those giant animals. Oh, I mean, aesthetically, you know, artistically, I can say that that's probably kind of cool, but it would also terrify me too. Yeah. And again, like I've mentioned many times, I kind of have like megalophobia too, so really giant things kind of freak me out. So that in of itself would probably make me feel uncomfortable and a little bit frightened. I don't like really large things. It just really something about it gives me a bad feeling. Even when I want to, like I said it before, I grew up reading a lot of like Isaac Asimov, like astronomy books. And of course the planets are huge objects. Space in of itself is like cosmically large and horrifying in its own way. So I like have this like simultaneous fascination with it and also horror at the size of these things. One of the dreams I had once was actually like I was like far away, far out in space somewhere, and I was on like I guess like an asteroid or some other like just space rock floating, and there was just like this huge planetary body. I think it might have been a star, so maybe it wasn't a planetary body, but just like the size of it, the immense scale of it, filling up like almost my entire field of vision. It was like a nightmare. It was very horrifying, and I was like very unsettled. And I still remember that dream many years later. Uh, but I guess it was pretty in a way. Like I did experience awe, because in you know, terms of the cosmos, there are things that are that big, and actually much bigger than that. Most stars probably are actually bigger than what my mind conceived of. Especially some of the larger ones, like what Betelgeuse is pretty big, and VV Cephei. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. And there's other ones. Antares is also very large. There's a lot of stars that are way bigger than I think the human mind can actually comprehend. Especially if it was face to face with it. But yeah, I remember that dream kind of shaking me to the core, and like waking up in a cold sweat and being like panicking. So, you know, I'm simultaneously drawn to that and repulsed by it. It's very weird how the brain works like that. Oh. But anyway, I think I've yapped enough about everything and nothing, so we can probably get started with Wario. Let's go ahead and go on over to the game room, shall we? Chottomate. I might have to adjust the volume. Let me know if the volume's okay. It's different for every game, so... Wahahaha! I think there's a story here. Let me see. What is this game about? Long ago, there was an evil black jewel that fled on the wishes of people, turning their desires into power. This dark jewel gave birth to many evil spirits, who then tormented the good creatures of the world. Oh, okay. Then, just when it seemed like the evil spirits would overrun the land, the spritelings of the sacred forest ensnared the black jewel and hid it away deep within their ancient ruins. But over time, these events were all forgotten, and one day, a greedy treasure hunter stole the jewel from the ruins. Is that Wario? Did Wario steal it, or did somebody else steal it? Oh, free at last. I'm chock full of power. I think I'll turn all of this greedy sap's jewels into evil spirits. Wahahaha. Can I make the game a little louder? Yeah. Crank it up a little bit. Let me know if that's a little bit better. This one's a little more on the quiet side. Hopefully that's okay. Oh, okay. So I guess the jewel was under Wario's castle. Alright, well, I guess that's the story. Let's go then. Let's get started. You're welcome. Create a file for this game on the memory card? Yes, the virtual memory card. Hello? I wanted to select yes. Oh, there we go. For some reason it was not letting me select. Yes. New. Start. Where's you after 5 days at Burger King? I thought 5 nights at Burger King for some reason. Okay, it's just a story again. Okay. Oh, here we go. There's something very charming about like GameCube graphics. I really like how they look. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. What is this? How do I interact with the book? Oh! So I punch it, okay. Save this data. Oh, okay. So that's how you save. I see. 5 nights at Burger King is a dream. Okay, so... his punches look so stiff. And you can tackle... I like the music. Where do we want to go first? It looks like there's a snow world. That's nice. Let's go here. Oh, can I not go in there? 4, okay. Okay, I can only go in this one, apparently. Here we go. What's over here? I have no idea. I have no idea what those things are. This is a completely blind playthrough. I've never played this game before in my life, so I do not know what I'm doing. Okay. Is there anything up here? Maybe not. Oh, you could do this. Oops. Okay, so that's like a quick button to do that one. What is this? Okay, apparently I can go in here too. Alright. Do I have to punch the signs too? To-do list. Whip the boss. Grab red diamonds. Get the heart fragment. Nap gold statues. Get back my stuff. Find all treasure. Okay, I mean, straightforward enough. 5 nights at Burger King, but the animatronics are different versions of Lancer and Deltarune. Actually, like, I have a really, like, nostalgic memory of, like, Burger King when I was a kid, because they had, like, the Burger King Kids Club, and they were just, like, a bunch of, like, not very, very, very 90s looking cartoon characters. I think they retired them sometime, like, within the mid-90s. But I don't know, like one of the things I'm weirdly nostalgic about is just like fast food restaurants from like the late 80s and early 90s and the aesthetics of them. I don't eat fast food now, but as a kid I would always eat them and they were always like a special treat. And just being in those environments for some reason was very comforting and cozy, and all the aesthetics around it, like the kids club, would be very comforting to me. But yeah, if you wanna see something extremely early 90s, you can look up the Burger King Kids Club and see the characters. There's one that's called Boomer, I remember that. And there was a kid who had a wheelchair named Wheels. And there was one who like was I don't know, he was the most 90s looking one, and he had like a visor and was supposed to be the cool kid, and his name was like Kid Vid or something. I'm trying to recall these memories. Is there any way to switch the camera, or is it just side scroll? Okay. What's here? Wario sloppy toes. Love Burger King because they have so good vegan options. They did have some pretty good vegan burgers last time I had it, which is a while ago. It was the Impossible Whopper, I think was what it was. I tried it and it was really, really good. For fast food, you know. Have a rockin' day. Can I do like a ground pound? Yes, I can. Okay. What does that do? What are these? Do I do... Oh, okay. Okay, so I can throw those. Interesting. Ah! Oh, treasure chest. Collect treasures to activate games for transfer to your Game Boy Advance. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't do that now, but that's cool. I remember a lot of GameCube games did link up to the Game Boy Advance that way. I love how GameCube Water looks too. Wario's cat pounding's lethal, yeah. Oh, cutscene. Wario, hi, I've been waiting for you. I'm one of the Spritlings of the forest. I have really bad news. That evil black jewel you stole is sucking up all the negative greed energy swirling around in your castle, and terrible things are starting to happen. Honest. You want to survive, press the A button to jump and the B button to punch. Also press the B button to pick up and hurl KO'd monsters. Practice up, okay? Okay. Thank you for the basic tutorial. Camera's a little bit wonky, but it's okay. I'll figure it out. Seemed like a lot of people really like this game. Even though I feel like it probably didn't, you know, do too well in terms of sales. Collect these to get heart fragments. Oh, does he not have a nose? What's going on here? Why does this Wario not have a nose? Okay. Interesting. Wonderful. So you just punch and throw them. Okay. It's kind of just like a 3D beat 'em up in a way. I can respect that. Oh, this has his mustache. Okay, so you collect different parts. I see. Oh, they're back. Get out of here. Yeah. It's very funny to me too, because I can remember playing GameCube games, and at the time I remember thinking, this is like the peak of graphics. Nothing will ever look better than GameCube. And like clearly it looks very dated now. But I definitely remember the time being like in awe, like, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. It's charming though, like I legitimately love this. Okay, ring. Okay, what's over here? Okay, more coins. Nice. Wario feels kind of very floaty and very, I don't know, kind of all over the place, controlling him. I'll have to get used to that too. And the enemies love respawning. One is down here. Where do I go? Depth perception doko. Okay. What's here? What do I do here? Oh, okay. That's how. Okay, I see. I didn't know you could climb these. You can't do the somersault thing like Mario and Mario 64. It's too bad. I should replay Mario 64 at some point too. That would be a lot of fun. That's another like classic happy Kibby game. Growing up with a Nintendo 64, that's one of those games that I just played to death. It was the first Nintendo 64 game I got, and I was playing it like right up until the end of that system. To be fair, there weren't as many Nintendo 64 games as probably I or Nintendo would have liked. The library was actually pretty small for that system, but God, I loved it. Oh, can I... Okay, I was gonna say, is there no collision on that tree? Am I just walking through it? Listen, eventually you're gonna have to deal with the stone doohickey that sits on the goal. Okay. To get rid of it, you gotta collect a certain number of red diamonds. Below every ground hatch is a sub-level that holds one. Jump and then press the R button to do a ground pound. You can crash the most hatches this way. For this area, you only need 3 diamonds. Okay, so I need to collect a certain amount. I see. Whoa, who are you? Garlic, don't you love garlic? Delicious garlic restores health. Listen, you big oaf, if you got the courage to take me on, I guess it's okay to sell you garlic. Oh, okay, I see. So that restores your health if you like punch him. Interesting. Oh, okay, that launches you back up, I see. I'm still very much figuring this game out, but I think I'm getting it slowly. Oh boy. This platforming is gonna be tricky. Ah, okay, so I gotta do it in the right amount of time. Fun. Ah, my god. Doesn't help that the camera is like fixed here, like oh no, I can rotate it, never mind. It was fixed before. Okay, that helps. You need these to meet the bosses. Okay. Okay, so you can suck up the coins too. Nice. Okay. Well, where do I go from here? Oh, okay. There's more Over here, I see. There we go. Let's go down and get another crystal, I guess. Okay, so... like little platforming puzzles here, I guess. Get that. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh. Okay. Up here? Whoa. He is, like, he really moves whenever you just barely tilt the, control stick. I wish there was a way to, change the sensitivity. Because it's just very, very sensitive. Music keeps distracting you. Yeah, the music is very I like it. I like this music a lot. It's very Wario, like it's very appropriate for him. Thank you. Okay. There we go. So funny. What's over here? Oh. Secret? Well, if I can get up there. Ah. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh god. Dang it. Ah, yeah. Oh dang, I broke through the entire wall with that guy. Okay. Alright. Oops. There we go. Ah! Come on. Controls. Thank you. A-tier gaming back at it again. I do at least have the excuse of, you know, again, never having played this. But I'm glad to be playing a Wario game again. Okay, and there it is. Had to find the crystal. Yay. One thing I appreciate about Wario games is they're always very different. Like, they don't feel like other, like, you know, Nintendo platformers. I think there's probably other stuff that I could have gotten back here that I just skipped. Apparently that's not a secret, that's just normal stage progression. Wario, using the B button correctly? How do you use it wrong? First, hold down the B button for a dash attack. Just face the direction you want to dash and charge. One more thing, while holding a monster above your head, hold down the B button and release it for a Mega Toss. This is great for KOing monsters that can survive ordinary throws. Okay. Oh. Why the Triceratops? Get out of here. It's so fun. A lot of this gameplay feels very mindless, but it's very fun. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff over here, huh? Yeah. This jumping thing is too woke. There. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to just... These are like little platforming puzzles, I guess. I see. I'll probably be supposed to make a staircase, I guess. That makes the most logical sense. Okay, so let's go on this end. Break it until I can jump up there. Okay. Try 3 there, and 4 there. Maybe I can make it up there if I keep forgetting I can just suck up the coins too. Okay. Okay. Yay! Okay. Nice. Okay. I'll go back up here. Climb up here, see what's going on. There's a lot to explore, seems like. Good luck. It just explodes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he deflected it. Yeah. Yay. I guess I punch this? Maybe? Or not? I'm not sure. Not sure what that's for. That's okay. Oh, they respawned right in front of me. Ah. Oh, treasure chest. Nice. I wonder if there's like different endings for this depending on how many treasures you get, like in the other Wario games, like the Wario Land games. Ah, nice. Good luck. Wow, oh crap. The controls are a little bit weird. They do feel, like I said, they feel very floaty and very sensitive, so it's a little bit to get used to. I really doubt there's a way to turn down the sensitivity on the controls. But that would be nice. They didn't really have options like that in GameCube games, so... Come on. Come on, Wario. I feel like the kids in that Got Milk Mario commercial, where they're like telling him, come on, Mario, you can jump, you can get up there, and he's like repeatedly jumping into the side of a platform. It's a like old infamous commercial if you've, well, I mean there's nothing scandalous about it, it's just very silly and very dated. But it's a Mario Got Milk commercial. It was on all the time when I was younger. Okay. So the treasure for that one is over here. I'm starting to get it. The buttons, like, the color of the buttons like correspond to the treasures that they unlock. Okay. Think? Well, now it's gray. I'm not sure what that means. anything to do over here? Need to clip this. Me being bad at jumping on the platforms. It's back here. Okay, well, never mind. I guess there's nothing up there. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, but still very much getting used to this game. Okay. The Triceratops is so funny to me. He just looks so out of place. Like, why? Then again, I don't know what these lizards are supposed to be either. They look like Croc from, well, Croc from Legend of the, what is it, Legend of the Gobos or whatever? I forget the name of the... I never played that game either because I didn't have a PlayStation. But I remember seeing it. I have thought about, getting that game also and playing it. Like, a lot of these old, like, 3D nostalgic platformers that I never played when I was younger. Oh, this is neat. Whoa. Whoa, what do I do there? I guess this is like a platforming puzzle game in a way. Like, you have to figure out how to solve these little things. Maybe I guess I jump over it? Ah, but I've also got to land on it. What to do? Not my favorite video game camera. Okay. Huh. What do we do there? Oh, I guess I move myself in the position like where it's... Oh, I've messed up, but I think I need to move myself in the position where I'll be able to get through without touching the spiky ball. Interesting. Okay, I think I've got it. With the controls, it's difficult. Okay, well, there we go. That worked. Yay. Got garlic, too. I think that's the first damage I've taken in this game so far. I'm sure it'll get harder later. Oh. What's up here? Ah, I missed both of them. Yeah. Yeah. Anything here? Nope. Just another weird Wario circle. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wonder who composed the music for this game too, because it's very distinct, but very different from other, like, Nintendo games. The Wario series has always had very unique sounding music, though. I jumped right over the crystal. Nintendo's been very good, though, about, like, giving Wario a very distinct identity, though, from Mario. Even in games where he's the protagonist. Even if at times they weren't sure exactly what they wanted him to be. Like, I remember for a while they wanted Wario to be German. Which is why, like, in Mario Kart 64, he says, "So I missed." But I think that the kind of personality they settled on for Wario is basically like this, like, ridiculous, stinky guy is just very, very good. I really like Wario a lot as a character. How proper is little bro with the constant notice? I'm sorry, I'm surprised you can hear that. I don't know why my phone's blowing up. Like I say, I put it on vibrate, or put it on silent, but it's still vibrating. Let me see. I need to turn that off too. There it goes again. Let me see. Where is it? Notification vibration. Let's turn that way down. Makes it so much more of a pain to turn off the vibration too on this phone than in my other phones. Number one, Bill, because you remember saying, "So I missed on the last Wario game." Yeah. Careful, Wario. All the cliffs and deep chasms out here are really, really dangerous. Like, I think for someone who's not like a native German speaker, for a long time I thought he said, "Oh, I missed," or something. Or some people thought he said, "Oh, I'm pissed." But it was just because it was crunchy in 64 audio. It's really hard to make out. You lose coins as long as you're in Unithorn's lair, so if you fall in, you better hurry up and find the escape spring before you go broke. Okay. Interesting. Do I have a Nokia? No, I don't have a Nokia. I did have a Nokia a long time ago, but... Oh. Oops. I guess this is what they were telling me about. Ah! Okay, so I need to find my way out of here. Ah! Of course, it's the last one. Huh? Oh no, there's more up here, okay. There we go. Interesting. I think the first cell phone I got may have been... It was like 2004 or 2005, I think. And it was a Nokia phone. Hey, there's the goal, Wario! If you found enough red diamonds, the stone doohickey blocking the path will vanish. If not, the bye-bye balloons can take you back to the start point. Okay. Up ahead, the diamonds you need will appear more frequently. If you want to know how many you have, just press start, pause, and check your inventory screen, okay? Okay. Okay, so I didn't get all the treasures. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh wow, okay, so this tells you like all the worlds. I see, I see. So like annoying. Excitement Central. Okay, so there's like 3 worlds there. Ah, okay. Oh. Oh, huh. Interesting. There we go. I wasn't sure what I was doing, but managed to do it anyway. Ah, wonderful. Oh, Charles Martinet. I wonder, I don't know if Kevin Afghani, the new voice of Mario, is doing the voice for Wario also. I mean, we haven't really had any new Wario stuff since he became the voice of Mario, so I'm not sure. Oh god, that's hard to land on. It also really weirds me out now too, because the voice of Mario now is younger than I am. And that really scares me. I never ever anticipated that that would be the case. Okay, this looks like a button we can hit. Yay. Don't know what it does, but... like, make a treasure appear up here, or where is it? What does it do? Brother wants to watch Ted Lasso. Oh, that's awesome. I've heard it was really good. Again, I've never watched that show, but it seems like it's good from the reception I've seen. Like, a lot of people really think it's a good show, and I've been recommended to watch it before, quite a while ago, but I think somebody wanted me to watch it. I don't know what service it's on, but maybe I'll have to check it out sometime. Okay, up here. Easy. Yay! Currently in your room watching the show. Well, I'm glad he's having fun with it. There's a lot of shows I really probably should get into at some point. I just don't watch much of anything at all. If it's not on YouTube, anyway. YouTube is by far the thing that I watch the most, just finding random videos that I'm interested in. But a lot of TV stuff, a lot of TV shows and stuff I've missed out on over the years. Ah, dang it. Okay, I think that's everything, really. Here. I guess I just go through here. Do I ground pound? Okay. Ooh. Is it a boss? Whoa, what the heck? Yeah. Ah. What did I just throw him? Yeah. Oops. Okay, so I just have to throw him off the edge. I see. Ah! Ah! Dang. Scary. Easy. Yay! I mean, this is just a tutorial boss too, so I don't expect it to be hard. Ow, ow. Yeah. Good luck. Oh, you didn't fall off. Oops. Did I beat him or not? Okay, sure, I'll take that. I'll take it. I don't know what any of that means, but okay. Alright. Yay! Oh, okay, so it's like there's a hub world with like... I didn't see what it said before it said save this data, but okay. There's like different little worlds within each hub world. Okay, I see. I'm kind of seeing how it works now. Whip the boss, grab red diamonds, grab heart fragments. Okay, still same thing. Okay. Ow. I didn't expect anything super complex with a Wario game. Sounds kind of like Donkey Kong music. It's very swingy kind of music. If you're surrounded by monsters, pull out a mad move and knock them out with one blow. When you're holding a monster up in the air, rotate the control stick to do a wild swing ding. Wild swing ding. If you jump and press the R button while holding a foe, you'll do a pile driver. It's earth shaking. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. What was that about? Ah, okay, I see. The wild swing ding is a spinning move, and the pile driver is a ground pound move. Master the finer points of these two mad moves to turn gears, break down iron doors, and deal with tricky traps. Use your head, Wario. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's why they like... Ah, I see. It's also why like enemies respawn so much, is 'cause you need them to do things like that. That's cool. That's very cool. Nice. Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to... For that one treasure, I need to go all the way back. Back this way. Oh no, never mind, it's red. I thought that was green, but apparently that's a different treasure I'll have to unlock. What's down here? Anything? No. Oh. Ah. Interesting. Ah, there it is. Nice. Okay, I'm starting to slowly get how this game works. Okay. Oh, rockin' day. Are you? I don't think that does anything. That didn't do anything. Do I have to do this one? I guess it doesn't stop them. Okay. I thought there was a way to break those, but apparently not. Oh. Let's try doing this one. Nice. Yeah. I don't actually need to beat these guys up, but I'm just doing it because it's fun. Yeah. Yay. It's absolutely what Wario would do. Oh, can I? Oh, I see. No, I get it now. Okay. Let's take one of these. Ah, I'm putting it together. There we go. Ooh. You can punch the little arrow. Oops. Well, that was not good. That's cute though. Oh, huh. Ah, wrong button. Oh, okay, no. I'm trying to figure out the controls still. There we go. Okay. Ah, I didn't get the jump off fast enough. Okay, well never mind. I'm just gonna ignore those coins. There doesn't seem to be any like penalty for falling though, so at least there's that. Okay. Whoa, okay. Oh. Man. With these controls, that is a little tricky. Okay. Free-flowing ones I cannot suck up. Okay, good to know. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Yay. Not gonna worry about all those coins. Use the glue globes on the walls up ahead. Using the glue globes on the walls, so you can jump and stick to the walls. When you see these sticky orbs, try some of your moves. When jumping to a glue globe, check your footing, mark your goal, and then jump. It takes practice, so don't get frustrated, okay? Okay. I can actually hit these monsters. Yeah. Is that a thwomp? Interesting. Okay. So funny looking. Okay, what's over here? Ah! What the heck? Oh, they can do a pile driver on you too. Interesting. Gotcha. Now I'll get you. Nice. Let's go over here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, ow. Ouch. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, I'll take a garlic. Okay. Oh, he can give you multiple ones. Nice. I guess I'm at full health. Yay! Okay. Okay, climb up here. Okay. Climb this. Actually, can I get over there? No, there's a collision there. Oh, what the heck is this? What is this? Oh, it's a bomb. Okay. I was like, what the heck is this weird looking thing? Oh, Wario games. I love how weird you are. What do I do here? Oh, okay. Okay. Apparently what you're supposed to do, I guess. Have a rockin' day. Ow. Got hit by the laser. Ah, I couldn't keep spinning. Okay, spawn more enemies, please. Thank you. Can I do this one? Okay, that works too. It's much easier. Anything else I need to do with this guy? Okay. Nice. I wonder what the consensus on Wario World was when it came out. I don't remember reading like a lot of reviews for it or anything, or what people thought about it. Obviously back then we didn't really have social media. Definitely not in the same way, but really kind of in general. So we couldn't really get a feel of what people thought about it, but I would be curious to know. Need more garlic, please. Yay. I like it though. I'm liking this game. Yeah. Yeah. People did seem to be really happy whenever it was put on the Nintendo Classics service though, so going by that, it seems to be pretty beloved. Whoa! Oops. Uh-oh. Gotta find my way out of here again. This is interesting too, that when you fall off the stage, you have to find your way out of this, like, home for infinite losers kind of area. Old Dragon Ball Z dub reference. That's the first thing that popped in my mind. Dragon Ball no Jigoku da. Dragon Ball no Jigoku mitai. Ne? Aya. Okay. Okay, over here and over here. Such a silly, like, traversal mechanic. Having Wario crawl on these little balls like this. Oh, uh-oh, fell down. Yeah. Okay, it's over here. Okay. Ah! Okay, well. There we go. Spilled water over yourself? How will Shantae accept you now? I think Shantae's fine with that. Shantae would be one to spill water on herself, I feel like. I get the feeling that Shantae can be kind of clumsy. In a very endearing way, you know? Not meant to insult her or anything. But it's like genuinely clumsy. Is there, did I unlock the treasure back here yet or not? At the very beginning of the stage. So I know there was one back here, but I don't know if I unlocked it at this point or not. Oh, there's a button up there, that's why. I see. There we go. That's how we get it. Was there anything else under here too? No, we've already looked there. Never mind. Yeah. I don't know, the vibe I always got from Shantae was like, she's goofy and silly, and even though she's like really good at dancing, obviously, like I imagine that outside of dancing she kind of is kind of clumsy. She's really coordinated when she's dancing, but outside of that she'll do things like bump into tables and knock things over and drop things. That's like my headcanon for Shantae. Whereas compared to me, like I'm clumsy and I have no coordination really in any aspect of my life. I am always bumping into things. Okay. That's why I'm not good at platformers either, even though I like playing them. Like this. Again, falling almost off the edge. Okay, I can get back up there. I didn't even see that. Didn't even explore this area of the stage yet. Get rid of this weird Blastoise looking thing here. Yeah. There you go. Punch this. Or maybe not. Maybe it's already activated. Okay. Okay. Okay, I just gotta be careful where I walk here. Oops. That's weird. It bumped me out of there. Interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it's here. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to explain it, but this music and a lot of this game does feel very... It feels very of its time. Like, there's a very generic feel for, like, games from the 2000s. And this is just giving me very strong vibes of that right now. I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely there. Let me get some water. Again, I had coffee before stream, but I do try and balance it out with water, because I know coffee is a diuretic, so you do need to have water with it. Oh god, what the heck are those weird face things? That's so freaky. Yeah. I'm just not gonna worry about him. I've already beaten him up once. Okay. Slowly getting a hang of those things too. There's a battle ring up ahead. 1-minute battles begin when you enter battle rings. Fight everything that enters the ring. The number of coins you get depends on the number of monsters you defeat, so fight hard. Okay. There's a lot of, like, little mechanics in this game that they've introduced. I'm also noticing. What's this? Oh, okay. Naruhodo, maybe? Okay, I'm trying to see how those blocks work. Maybe also you can... Ah, I see. So it's really just like what direction you hit them in. Okay. But you can't hit them with your head. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Okay, pretty decent. Okay, anything else here? No, okay. Whoa, almost fell off there. Need to break through that with something. Okay, I'll take this guy. Yay. Gotta slam that gat down and break that. Okay. Oh god. Ah! Okay. Oops. Again, it doesn't seem to harm you whenever you fall off like that. Okay. This music feels like Rugrats music or something. Less so now, but the very beginning of this song kind of felt very like Mark Mothersbaugh Rugrats music. It's still very weird to me that the guy from Devo did the soundtrack for Rugrats. Okay. Yay. Yay. Nice. But ever weighs 30 euros, and now it's 130 euros in the store? Oh my god. That is the way that a lot of like old games go. Like Chibi Robo, which we just played for a long time, was really, really expensive to get like a copy of. And Survival Kids, same way. One of the main reasons I wanted to play those games is because they were kind of gate-kept that way, you know? And it's sad, but I really hope that they make more games like that accessible. Nintendo is not great about it in general, but I do hope that they make more games like that where people get to play them. Because I am interested in playing a lot of games now that it's really hard to access. Ah, oops. Dang it. But yeah, it does seem like increasingly that is kind of the way things go. It's really, preservation is so important for that reason. Especially with like the way that we tend to be moving away from physical media, it kind of scares me. Like how much is going to be lost. So like when people think of lost media, they think of things from a long time ago, but it's not necessarily like really old things, it just matters like how well it was preserved. Or the specific circumstances of it. And it's very easy for things to become lost media. And people, I think, don't really understand that or appreciate it. Or even if it's not lost, just the fact that it's inescapable, that alone. Or inaccessible, rather. Not inescapable. Inaccessible. Huh. Okay. Thought I could break these things by swinging them into each other, but apparently not. Apparently I've just got to pick up every one. There is a game, like I've talked about it too, that I really want to play, a Super Nintendo game called Kendo Rage. And there's no like legitimate way to play it nowadays unless you just have an old cartridge. Which you can get, and it's not terribly expensive, but at the same time I'd have to buy like... To play it legitimately, I'd have to play buy like a Super Nintendo or a Super Nintendo clone, which may not emulate it properly, and buy the actual cartridge just for that one game, and that altogether would be like $100 or $150 easily, you know? When really, I mean, I wish we could just, you know, play it on Switch, and there's no reason why we can't other than that, you know, there's no version of it released legitimately. nothing special about the game. I mean, the game is not a great game, and it's very hard, and I've never beaten it under the last one, or second to last one. But I would like to play it again, just because it's a game that I grew up with. I think that's one of the games like Enra Mama and Enra Papa got for me. They're just like, oh, Kibi likes video games, not really knowing that like some video games are great and some games aren't. But even though like that game was not a great video game or one that I would have picked out, I did enjoy it. I did, you know, appreciate the aesthetic of it. So it worked out in that case. And I was grateful for it. I enjoyed it. Again, like as a kid who didn't really have much, I appreciated what I did have. And I played that game a ton, even though I never beat it, even though it was very difficult. But I'd like to share it with you guys on stream one day, because it just has such a like old anime aesthetic. Like it's made to look like an old anime, even though it's like a side-scroller beat-em-up kind of game. And it was one of those things that got me into the anime aesthetic before I really understood what anime was, or before I ever really saw anything anime besides maybe like Speed Racer, you know? I really didn't understand Japanese animation before then. Many more of my friends are being held against their will up ahead. If you see any of them, I would really appreciate if you'd save them. You'll be rewarded for coming to their aid, of course, Wario. We know you like rewards. So, okay. Off you go, Wario. So apparently the boss is here, but there's still more level up ahead. Maybe. Or maybe not. I guess I just need to pick up one of these guys and pile drive them. Pile drive that thing. Oh, there's these guys too. Okay. Okay. Another interesting thing about Kendo Rage that I remember now is that the American box art and the Japanese box art are very, very different. The American box art is very, very hilariously like late 80s, early 90s kind of aesthetic. It looks like an old TV show called American Gladiators, where like people like performed like athletic feats and like leotards and like spandex workout wear. It's hard to describe, but it's just very, very of its time is what it reminds me of anyway. But the Japanese box art is very, very cute, magical girl anime, which is more what the game is. Like the whole game is about a magical girl who transforms and has like a magical kendo sword. But the American box art is very, very funny to me. A lot of like old video games have like a huge difference in what they thought that American audiences would be able to accept versus like the original Japanese box art. It's very, very silly. I think even like the name of the game in English, like Kendo Rage, doesn't really fit as well with what the Japanese name because the Japanese name was Makeru na Makendo, which is like don't lose Makendo. But they had to add rage because they had to have it appeal to the, I don't know, angry American gamers. Especially since it's a game that starred, gasp, a girl. You played as a girl. guess I just punched this guy. There's not, it doesn't seem to really anything, any particular strategy here. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yay! Nice. Clear. Okay. All right. I love his little like waddle walk. It always says something before save this data, but I can't read it. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Where does this go? Is it just up here, I suppose? Okay. Here we go. Dino Mighty Showdown. Okay, is this like a boss battle unto itself? Okay. Why is it in a bikini? Okay. I mean, sure. Oh, ow. I anticipated the shockwave, but jumped a little bit too early. Okay. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Oh. Okay, just punch. I see. Whoa. Not while it's swinging around, I guess. Got these things too. Oh, it's supposed to pile drive. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Seems like I did something good. I like that there's like a faint cuica I can hear in the background. Now I know what that instrument is called. Nice. Ow. Apparently you can get out of range of the shockwave, which is nice. Ow. Dang it. Ow. I don't know if I'm doing what I need to do. Oh, okay. Ow. Keep forgetting they do that. Ouch. Ow. I'm getting my butt kicked here. I guess that's the boss's health bar there that I'm just now noticing. Wow. Okay. Might have to try this one again. Okay. Okay. And then the boss. You have to have 100 coins in order to continue. Okay, I see. Oh, it starts right off where you... Okay. Well, I didn't want to do that. It's kind of cheap. Okay, though. I mean, sure. Okay. There we go. Kind of cheap to have us be able to do that. I mean, you know, it worked in our favor, but I thought continue would just start the boss battle over from the beginning. Okay. Okay. Didn't get all the treasures, but that's fine. Unless I need them for like a secret ending, I think that's okay. Oh, okay. So you had to get like different pieces to open that treasure chest. I see. And then it opens up different worlds. I think it says reading the memory card or something, but it does it really quickly. I suppose because there isn't actually a memory card in the system and it's just a virtual memory card. Okay. That's fine as long as I'm not missing anything. There. Yahoo! What's here? What is that? Get the heart fragment, nab gold statues. Oh, okay. Okay, so if I get the gold, if I get all the gold statues, then it gets the heart fragment. Got it. I don't know what that does, but we can do that later if we don't get it right now. Ah, no, I see. The gold statues. Ah, okay, naruhodo. It builds these statues. You missing something there, Wario? Apparently I missed like, I guess like 3 of them. Okay, I kind of get it now. Things in this game are starting to come together. Yeah. What is over here, actually? What are these question marks? Okay. Well, I guess now we go on to the spooky world. How many worlds are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. That gives me a good idea of how much game there is here. It is a pretty short game from what I've seen. But there's a lot of things you can do, like get all the treasures and collect all the gold statue pieces. So we may only end up doing 1 or 2 streams of WARIO World, but that's fine. I think it's a cute game, though. I'm enjoying it. You gotta beat the big bone fist up ahead or you can't move on. That thing is bad. Big bone fister. If you watch carefully though, it'll reveal its weak point directly after its slam attack. Okay, so I guess that's the boss of this area, maybe, is the big bone fist. One thing I did know, or did see, whoops. I'll just unplug this controller and do it wireless since it's giving me trouble again. One thing I did know about this game is that the bosses seem to be pretty memorable. A lot of people had very fond memories of them. And the random boss designs. Asked the question a second later, you said it is a short game. Yeah, I didn't notice you'd asked that, but yeah, I think it is a pretty short game. We were on the same wavelength there. What's over here? I guess I could maybe, like, pile drive those, maybe. I have to try that. What's here? Okay, well I guess there's nothing I can really do with them right now. Okay, I didn't know if there were any secrets there. Yeah, I think it's a fairly short game. What is this? Oh, that's right. This is what they were talking about. It wasn't the boss of the stage, it was this little thing. Okay. There you go. Huh. That's its weak point, but I need to figure out what to do with it. Maybe just slam it, I guess. Do a gat slam. Ow. Billows to Okibi telepathy, indeed. It's the smokestack hive mind. Okay, that's it. Oh god. It's like a homing attack, too. How many times do I have to hit you? That's 3. Okay, 3 is good enough. Thank you. That was one of the toughest enemies I've had in the entire game so far. Good luck. Here we go. Okay. This. Nice. What are you? Oh, okay. Spooky ghost ball thing? To get up here, I suppose. What is this? I like this. It kind of feels like an area you're not supposed to be, even though you are. Clearly. I love little things like that in video games. What is this? Okay. Climb up in here, I suppose? Okay. Ah, it's like a little maze, I see. Arr. Nice. That was easy. It's just like a bunch of mini puzzles. I like that though. I was gonna say, I hope the door has not respawned. That door enemy was a little bit annoying. Okay. I suppose they don't want you to have like free reign of the camera because it would make like, it would probably like ruin a lot of the exploration in these stages by making it a lot easier. You'd be able to see like all the secrets. So that's why they don't want you to have like free control of the camera. Oh god, I'm trapped. Good luck. I think I prefer pile driving them most of the time because it's easier than spinning them around. Seems to be just as effective, so... Oh, no, I'm supposed to spin something around here. Okay. Well, there's this, still this. Nice. Yay. Nice. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, so I'm gonna have to hit that and then get on top of it really fast. Okay. Nice. Oh man. Guess I gotta make myself facing that direction is the way to do it. Okay. The way the camera's facing makes so much difference in platformers. Ah! Okay, phew. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The controls in this, man. It's harder than it looks. Looks like the swirly slabs can move. Those spiral circles remind me of spinning in circles. Why is that, do you think? I've already figured it out. But thank you for the hint. Thank you for the reminder. Nice. Heck yeah. Maybe I haven't found that treasure yet. Oh no, not another one of these guys. Sayakuda. There haven't been any of the garlic dispenser guys either, unfortunately. My health has taken a big beating here. Okay. It looks like he's gonna keep fighting, but then he finally dies, so... Phew. Is that the low health indicator sound? Can I get over there? It's really hard. I don't know if I can. Get out of here. I need one of those, okay. Ouch. Yes, you must have 200 coins. Okay, does it go up every time you need to use a continue? That would make it interesting. Gives you a lot of incentive to collect coins then. Okay. Okay, well, this isn't so bad. Okay, now I just gotta wait again. Oh, actually, no, we have to get over there. I see. Okay, that's gonna hit us for sure. Well, again, we don't lose any coins or health or anything when we fall off, so doesn't really seem to bother us. Doesn't seem to be that big of an issue to fall off the stage, at least in these areas. Okay. Okay, I can move the camera here too. Okay, that's good. Oops. Okay. Well, now I know I can move the camera. It's a lot easier. Except I have to keep constantly moving the camera. Okay. Okay. And this way, and up here. Thank you. Get the treasure. Oh, it's garlic. Well, it's fine. Still helpful. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. It's fine. Worked out in the end. Phew. Some tense moments there, but it's fine. And there's a garlic guy when I needed him the most. 40. Okay, it does go up each stage. Interesting. Arr. What about back here? Anything? Makes me paranoid because it's like there's places I feel like I want to explore, but I wonder if it'll like cut off other areas to explore them if I do that first. I'm never sure where I should go first. Ah, okay. I remember this area. Ouch. Okay, note to self, you cannot pile drive the bombs. Which I suppose makes sense. Okay. Here we go. This is so like Super Mario Sunshine. All these areas. Oops. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh god. Never mind. Okay, I see. Ah! Okay. Kinda gotta be, like, on the move. Alright. I can get all these coins. At least some of them. Yeah. No, I can get all of them. Just gotta make sure to be on the move. I did it again. Okay. I'll get it one of these times. Okay. I can just wait here and get these coins. And then here. And then up, and then we're good. Okay. Alright. Ah! That time I just went too far. But I understood what I was doing. I understood the assignment. Okay. It is less frustrating than Super Mario Sunshine because you don't lose lives every time you fall off here. You don't really have lives at all. It's just that singular... That's really hard to land on. Singular continue system. I mean, I guess we're getting more coins every time we do this, at least. As frustrating as it is, I do like this little section. I think it's cool. It moves and if you don't, I guess if you're not firmly set on it, it'll just launch you off. That's the trick there. Maybe I should just like hang on that edge and climb up. Okay. This is one of those areas in the game that I would be very much interested to see, like, what people thought of back in the day. I don't think I got far enough that time. Okay. Well, okay. I missed one coin, but that's okay. I'll just let that pass by. Okay, now I'm set. The timing is just really, really rough here. Okay, yay. Made it through that segment. Okay. Alright, well now I've explored that area. At least some of it. Actually I do want to see if there's anything else up in this tower because it looks like I can go further up, I just didn't. Is there anything else up here worthwhile, interesting? One of the little elf guys in a box over there. Anything else? Oh. Climb up here, maybe? Ah! Okay. I see. Yay. Up over that. And over that. Oops. Come back, please. Thank you. Up. Okay. There we go. Pile drive again. Ow. Okay. Pile drive. Nice. I think that's my favorite move to use, is the pile driver. Yay! Use hypersuction by pressing the L button to suck up lots of coins at one time. Okay. Ooh. Ow. Ooh, okay. Ow. Oh yeah, once you get a wild swing-a-ding going, auto-spin will kick in. Swing-ding going. Once it does, you'll rotate automatically even if you stop rotating the control stick. And you can even move while spinning. Don't you mind being dizzy? You don't mind being dizzy, do you, Wario? I can't read. Okay, well there's another enemy there. Let's try going here. Yeah. Nice. I don't think there was anything else down here that we didn't really get to. I don't think. Can't really see. Can't really tell. Should be fine. Okay, just an enemy spawner down there. Alright. Get out of my way, ow. Oh god. That wrecked me. Okay, it's just per stage apparently. So this is 200 coins. And it was last time too. Okay. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Wario even sounded disappointed with that. It's like, okay. Got a garlic, but was it worth it? Okay. Punch, punch. I don't need to do that, but I'll just do it for the style points. Out of my way. Yeah. Okay. Anything else here? Ah, God, these guys. You gotta, like, get away. Okay. Phew. Yeah, those guys are tough. Any enemy on the door is apparently the hardest enemy in this game. Okay. Anything else here? Ah. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay, so like 300 coins from that. That's pretty good. That's a continue. How do we get up there? Interesting. I wonder if I can do this. No. I just go in a straight line up and down. You don't really get any control over where you go with the pile driver. Just too bad. I don't see another way over there. I guess we'll find it if there is one. It does increase in price with the garlic, which I guess makes sense too. Yay. I didn't actually grab the treasure. There we go. Oh, okay, so you get to it from over here, I suppose. I see. Oh, okay, I see. I get it. I get it. Ow. It's trying to spin around. Come on, let me spin around on the platform, please. Hit me again, thank you. I suppose there's these things we can use. Oh, but it's too big. I need to use one of these little piranha guys. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it at least one more time if I get this treasure over here. Okay, there we go. Phew. Okay. Ah. Timing, Doko. Well, jumped a little bit too far there. Ah. Timing was totally off that time. Phew. Yay. Alright. Punch one of these guys again, and spin to win. Didn't spin enough. Okay. It's gonna give me the Mario Party thumb damage from spinning around so much. I was too close to the edge there. Am I sure that one of these things won't work? Apparently it will, I'm just not spinning it fast enough. There we go. Okay. All's over here. Pile driver. Pile driver's like a fun word to say too. Lots of ice blocks here. Don't love that. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything except coins and the golden statue part and the crystal over there, so I guess we can just head right over in that direction. Okay. Oh. Oh, apparently we weren't high enough to jump over there. Interesting. Oh, no, I see. We gotta wait. Okay. We really do have to be in, like, in the right spot at the right time for this. Ah, interesting, interesting. Probably here, right? Whenever this one comes around. Although it's going the opposite direction, so never mind. It's this one. There we go. Yay! Okay, I kinda like that. Alright, what's up here? Anything? Oh, there's a treasure over there, but I haven't unlocked it yet. Ah! Should have been more patient. Whoa. Okay. Climb on here. What's over here? Good luck. I'll just wait and go up because I do want to get that treasure first before we go on. While I can see it. Okay. Ah, mistimed. Yeah, mistimed it again. Okay. Oh, another treasure here. Nice. Okay. Okay. What is over here? I don't know why I'm so bad at the timing on that part. What is here? Ah, I see. I see, I see. This is for the other treasure that's back there. Whoa. Hit the wrong button. No, it still activated it. Interesting, okay. So was it this treasure up here? Yeah, it was. Nice. You get some throat drops. There we go. Okay, good. Oh, there's another button here. Nice. Oh, we gotta go up there, okay. I gotta pile drive this. Okay. Whoa. Okay. It's trickier than it looks. Oh my god. I wonder if they purposely made Wario's platforming capabilities not as good as Mario's just to make these stages harder. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. There's no real, like, camera angle you can get that makes it any easier either. So you kinda gotta just... Maybe this'll help. Okay. Oh my god. Again, at least there doesn't seem to be any penalties to it. Other than having to start over. I like that the little camera icon is flashing, as if that will help me that much to do this section. No, it's just more the core mechanics of this game that's the difficulty here. The camera is actually not an asset. Come on. Because you can only rotate it at like fixed intervals. It's not a free control camera. Man. Wonder how much trouble this caused people too back in the day. I mean, this, in some ways this helps a little bit, but it's still like... The primary issue is just that the controls themselves are very floaty. And high sensitivity, so... Also, Wario just tends to bounce his ass off platforms, so... Unless you land on them perfectly, you're gonna fall off. And sometimes even when you grab on, you can fall off. I don't know why. I was pushing the control stick in the right direction. Okay. Chat, is WARIO WORLD a rage game? It just may be. I mean, I don't get ragey at games, but I have a feeling this is meant to provoke people. It's like when I see a post on Twitter, it's like, yeah, that's definitely meant to be rage bait. I hate that that's become so prominent nowadays. I feel like people have nothing better to do than try and make people mad online. I don't know, like, it kind of seems like there's like a 4chan mentality. It's been around for a long time, but it's like somehow it's somehow a win to make somebody mad online. But to me, I've never understood that. It just kind of makes you look pathetic that your entire existence and your entire like idea of having fun is just like poking at people with really immature bullshit online, you know? I don't know, to me that seems really, just really, really pathetic. Okay. Okay. It's deceptive, right? Like, it looks like that's a lot closer than it actually is. Okay. Hey. Yatta, we finally did it. Yay. Okay. Now I can cross across here. What is up there? Oh. Yikes, Brawl Doll is waiting inside the goal. It's floating in the air, so it'll be hard to punch. You should do a corkscrew conk by pressing the A button during a dash attack. Corkscrew conk by pressing the A button during a dash attack. Okay, Naruhodo, I think. I'm gonna kind of ride this back for a second. Go up here. What is over here? Okay, nothing really. It's just a shortcut over here. Okay, I just wanted to check it out. Oh my god. It's a really fast interval. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just garlic. Okay. I'm sure I'll take some. All right. What the heck? That's freaky. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Nice. I see what they mean about the bosses of this game being really weird. Heck yeah. One more left. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a number one. Okay. Nice. All right. Yay. Yeah, it definitely says like reading the memory card. Oh, did I get back all the treasure too? Nice. Ugh. Punching the barrels doesn't do anything apparently. I'm a number one. Wonky Circus. For a second I thought it said Sponktastic World. And that was just a very funny sounding word to me. Okay, I can't jump in there. Was there anything over here? I don't see it. Okay, shoots 3 at a time. Good to know. An electric clown fence is blocking the road ahead. Oh, not another fence, enemy. This might be ugly. Listen, hit the targets as best as you can. If you can hit them hard, you'll down the fence in no time. Okay. There's garlic. Okay. Okay. Suck up all the coins. Okay. This. Nice. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Man, just gotta be patient. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's straightforward enough. Nice. Heck yeah. I like the music. suck up all those coins. Heck yeah. Okay, so that's what they meant. Yeah, nice. I still got hit by it. 'Cause I wasn't patient enough, apparently. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's not bad. Oh yeah, but I gotta get over there too. Ah, got it. Nice, nice. Is there anything else in here, or is that it? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Well, I think. Oh, I see. It launches you over there like this. That's interesting. Okay. Naruhodo. Yeah, because it's this side. I see. Alright, there we go. And I will pile drive this here. Nice. Oh my. Whoa, this is trippy. Oh, this is, I feel a little bit, gross. Oh my god. Oh my god, don't tell me. Okay, no, it's just like this, okay. The heck? Is it gonna tip all the way? Oh god, it is. Oh god, I gotta get all the way over there, huh? Okay. Hey. Alright. Okay. Ah! Apparently that's not what you're supposed to do. This thing always makes me feel so uncomfortable. This kind of thing in video games. Okay, now it seems good enough. Okay. They're gonna tip the other direction? I think it is. Okay. Okay, well, I missed all the coins, but got on the platform, which is the important thing. Phew. Man, that gave me a bit of agita right there. Phew, okay. Oh. Nice. And here? Oh. What about going here? Sure would be nice if you could peek around a little, see what's coming up next. Well, you can. Use the C-stick to take a look around. You can't peek very far, though. Yeah. Look at this skybox. It's very good. Okay. Dang it. Okay. The music. It's so like, I don't know. This is the exact kind of music that's always in like kids games for like circuses. It's perfect. Vaguely unnerving, but also like clearly meant to invoke like clowns. Evoke like clowns, I mean. Not invoke. Invoking clowns would be weird. Evoke. Okay. What the heck? I have a feeling I missed something there. Okay. Alright. That it? Okay. Feeling that you can't jump on this for very long. Yep. I was like, this is too easy. There has to be some kind of thing with it. They said the platforms regenerate. That's good. Yeah, nice. Okay. Anything? No. Oh. Oh god. I missed. Wow. Oh god. I like that it's different for every stage too, this little area. Such a weird and unique like mechanic. If you fall off the stage, you have to like battle and find your way back up on top of the stage. It's so interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in a game before. Wario breaking the mold here. Okay. Okay, good. You can climb back up here. So there should be treasure down here. Oh my god. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. What the heck is even going on here? Oh, it hurts you to fall in the water too, okay. I see. Alright. I think I will take a garlic, please. Oh god. I like you can tell that they use the same, like, armatures for all these 3D models. That they all basically operate the same way. I don't know, something about that is still charming to me. It doesn't come off as lazy, it's just, I find it charming. You know that they put so much work in these games anyway, too. It's not like cutting corners like people do with AI. It makes sense. It's just enemy variety. The heck here? Ooh, okay. I need one of these. Nice. Seem to have to pile drive that one twice. Ah. Oh, no, I see what's going on. That's really not apparent when you're looking at it, like, from this end. Whoa! Okay. Oh, God. I'm really glad that they didn't put any penalties for this in this game. So that would have been too difficult, I feel like. Oh god. Can't tell which angle it's easier to grab it from. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god. You really just have to get a feel for it, for a feel for the rotation here. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Glad that that's all there was to this little section, because that's nasty. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Anything here? Oh. Okay. But how? How do? Oh no. Not this again. Ah. God. Ah, stop eating my coins. Had to be like the last one that I would swing at. Oh, can I get up here if I jump on one of you guys? Doot, doot. Oh, huh. How about that? I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but I'll take it. Okay, well, not yet. I need to find that treasure first, find that treasure switch. Why are you using the garlic dispensers? If you don't have much confidence in your skills, then collect coins to buy garlic. The price of garlic increases as you advance in the game, and each time you buy garlic. Okay. Oh. Okay. I wonder what else is that? I should have just waited. Ah. Again, I don't know what's okay to explore and what's not. Like when I need to explore things, if I'll be able to come back to certain places. Oh god. That just flung me straight into the fire, though. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Do I have to like jump off at the right time? I see. Man, that's tricky. That's cool though. Cool way to teach you a mechanic in the game. If I can just time it right. Yeah, oh, not quite. Man. Oh boy. It's clever, but man. It's hard. Yay! Really is useful around here. So listen up, you can do a dash attack just by pressing the R button, isn't that great? Yatta! Okay, that's back to where we were. That makes sense. Okay, I'm glad that I get to explore and look around a little bit. Okay. Okay. I got stuck around the wrong area. Okay. You really can hit it like in mid-movement. That's cool. Ah, I missed. Man, it's really hard to do. I want it to go up another level, but I'm not sure I can make it do so. Oh boy. I want to get over there. Oh, I guess that's how you do it. Never mind. I've already done that this once, I just forgot. Okay. I see. But is there anything up here? It's the thing. I guess not. Okay. What here? Oh. It's like a button there. Okay. Well. Oh no. They're really just like, make everything in this game a minigame, right? Oh, this one goes up too. I am almost out of health. Okay. Should be okay. I mean, I've got a lot of coins, but... I see what I gotta do here. Oh, okay. No, I gotta hit this one first. I see. I see. Well, I had the spirit. It's not quite the vision. Okay. These things are tricky. Like a lot of things in this game, it's harder than it looks. Oh my god. Ah. Okay, let's regroup. Okay, and up, and up. Fun. Not gonna do too hot this time, I feel like. Only 150 that time, not so good. That's okay. Anything this way? There is stuff down there. Yeah. Just garlic, but hey, that helps. Oh boy. They do anything else? Only that? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Apparently they do die, okay. They respawn. Okay. Back this way and up. Sounded like he was like, the shit. Wow. Oh god. That's not good. I'm very close to dying. Nice. A saxophone. Cool. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, nice. I think this is maybe the first time I've seen the treasure, like, generate in real time there. Oh god. Continue. I wonder if I can... no, it's invincible, apparently. Okay. There we go. I ran right into it again. Okay, thank you. Now I can go back up here. Up here. Okay. And back here. They really love, Nintendo really loves putting Quika in all of their soundtracks, don't they? So I can hear like a distant Quika in almost everything. Okay, I need to throw something at that. I see. Does it have a rotten day or have a rockin' day? I really can't tell. So you can beat those cobra things. Interesting. Okay, well, that's what I was trying to do anyway. Kind of just better off just throwing in the general direction of these targets. Because the hitboxes are pretty generous, thankfully. Yeah, there we go. Trying to pile drive or do a butt stomp on it. Didn't work. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. And is there any stuff that I missed back here? That's what I'm curious about. Seems like no. It's only whoa. Whoa. Okay. I'm always so paranoid about missing things. Ooh, different directions. Aye. You really got to get the timing right, or else it'll turn to a crispy toasted marshmallow. Oh, I see. Looks like a boss. The boss is up here. Oh, but there's another one up there. Nice. Ah! Couldn't get the timing right on that. Another one here, too. Oh god. Looks wrong. Okay. Clown around at the goal may look funny, but he's actually a huge pain. When he gets on his ball and rolls away, you better clear out too. Okay. Oh my. Fun. Got it. Yeah, I'll take some garlic, sure. I mean, it couldn't hurt, especially with this thing. As long as we're on the bottom, it's okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah, yeah, go. Timing on that one is so hard. Okay. There's a treasure down there too. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh, I see. Ouch. And that does hurt you, so you can die in here. Man, that's rough. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, man, that bit at the end, huh? Okay, I see. Ow. I mistimed pressing A. But I was on the right track. Mistimed it again. But I got closer than I've ever gotten on that one. Thank goodness it lets you fast forward through the little intro here. Oh god. Well, continue time. It's like on Duolingo when I have streak freezes. I think it's like also 200 of their currency to do. Although I don't really like Duolingo anymore because they've replaced so many of their voice actors with, I think it's like all AI now, which is not good. They'd have like mismatched like audio segments and stuff, and I was like, okay, this is not good. So yeah, Duolingo kind of sucks now. I don't want to support AI either. I've really got to start moving like when it's coming at me, I feel like. Okay. Oh god. That one snuck up on me. Oh man. They ramp up the difficulty on these little challenges pretty quickly. Okay, I survived. Now let's wait. And now... Okay. Yatta! We did it! Yatta ze! Phew. Ah, Nintendo 64. Oh, okay. Ouch. How do we do on the treasures? Oh, there were two treasures we didn't get. Dang it. And apparently one of the statues, too. Okay. Well, I need to look up, like, if there's different endings depending on what you get in WARIO World. Probably. So then I'll try and go back and get some of the stuff that I missed. Okay, apparently you don't do that. Okay. I see. So you just do this to get over to where the boss is. Yeah. Nice. Aye. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, I didn't know you'd do that. Okay. Noted. The boss is very Christmas themed, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see your messages until now. I was locked in. Yeah, that last challenge was really hard. Oh god. That's such a huge shockwave. Okay, at least he's down now, so I can punch him. These bosses are so weird. I love them though. Ah, there's only one, okay. Get out of the way. Where can you go to avoid that? I don't know how to get rid of that. Get away from that, rather. Oh, okay. Phew. I got on board. That should be it. There we go. Yay. Yatta. Well, we didn't get all the statue parts or all the treasures, even though I tried to. Are there different? I wonder if there are different endings in this game. If so, I'll try and go back and get them. But if it doesn't matter, then I'm not going to bother. How many endings in WARIO World? Apparently there are multiple endings, but I don't know if it depends on the statues that you get. Okay, it depends. Apparently the endings you get doesn't depend on the treasures you get. It's the spritlings that you rescue. So the little elf guys is apparently what determines the ending. Okay, interesting. All right. I kind of want to see what happens when you get 2 of the heart pieces too. I tell you what, before we do that though, I'm gonna go take a quick idle meeting and I'll be right back. I'm not gonna leave it on this screen. I'll spare you guys Wario's taunting music, but I'll be right back in just a minute. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, sorry I missed your messages, Yoon. I guess I was really locked in on the chat and didn't see them at first. I tried to look also at the endings too. I'll get off this. I tried to look at the endings too just to see if there was a like big difference. I didn't spoil anything, but it said that there wasn't really a huge difference in terms of endings. So I'm not going to worry and stress out about getting the best ending in this. I think that's the boss area. For a second I was thinking we'd already beaten the boss of this little stage, but no, that was just, or the boss of this world, but we just beat the boss of the last stage. This is apparently the main boss of this world. So we'll go ahead and take him on. Dual Dragon Showdown. Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh or something. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. What do we do here? Hello? What are we supposed to do? Oh. I'm confused. Oh. Oh god. I'm stumped here. Oh god. Okay, so I do just punch him, but I have to punch his face. I see. Well, it's more straightforward than I thought. Oh god. It's so hard. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know what I was doing for the first, like, half of that. So, I had no idea how to even damage this boss. Now I do. Okay. I'll go beat up on your twin while you're... Oh god. While you're doing that. You really do not have much real estate to work with on this boss battle. I had to use a lot of continues on this. I am doing damage to him. I see at the bottom the boss health bar has gone down a little bit. But it feels kind of a little random. Oh, is that how you do it? You punch them until the other one's fire actually hits it. I see. I'm starting to understand. Oh god. This was really hard. It's only the second main boss of the game, out of 4, I suppose. Honestly, this game feels like an arcade game that's not an arcade game, you know what I mean? Like the continue system especially feels like insert a quarter to continue, insert a quarter to continue. Oh my god. Oh, there's garlic. Nice. There comes the fire. And that should just about do it. Yay. Phew, now I understand how that boss works. First I was like, what am I even doing here? Yay. There's still so many bosses left. I think it's because, like, each little stage inside each world has a different boss. But I think there's like main bosses also. And the 4 main bosses like give you a key to open up each section. But yeah, I think each little segment you go through, each little stage has its own boss. I think that's right. You can kind of look it up from the start menu. Okay, so there's Excitement Central. Okay, and we got that one from Dino Mighty Showdown. Are there really treasures you can get in that battle? Interesting. Then there was a Spooktastic World, which is the World 2. Sorry, I had a little burp there. Okay, and then there's Thrillsville, which I guess is the next world, which is the frozen, icy world. Then Sparkle Land, Mirror Mansion, Treasure Square. Okay, so it looks like we're about halfway through the game. I do want to try. I think we're about halfway through the game. Because it looks like there's only 4 worlds you can go in. We went into World 2 here. And there's the first one. This is the one that's just opened up. And World 4 is the one remaining here. And then I guess the final boss is in through this area. Okay, I do want to try and go back and see if I can find the other statue pieces that I didn't get. Because then that gets both heart pieces on here, and I don't know what this does. So I want to kind of just at least play through that stage again before we call it a day and just see. Again, I don't think that the endings you get makes much difference, and it really doesn't depend on the treasure you get at all. From what I saw, anyway. But I want to try. I want to see if I can figure out what that does at least, so I know whether or not it's worth it to even try. It'll get us a little more money too. Not that I really am in danger of running out. Garlic. I do kind of wish you could see which colors you miss on the treasures. So it looks like the first 4 I found, so it's in the back half of the stage are the ones that I missed. And also the golden statue. Okay. I'll try and get to it. I thought that I thoroughly explored this stage, but I suppose I didn't. What is up here? Okay, I remember going up here, yes, yes. Okay. Was there other stuff down here, though? Not that I can get to. Okay. This music does sound like an off version of a Donkey Kong music, like imitation Donkey Kong music. Okay. That's just a shortcut back. Could come in handy. Okay. Oh. What is down there actually? Ah, there's a statue piece, I see. Okay. Apparently we do need to go back down there. Wherever that is. Ah, got it. Nice. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but I did. I don't know how I missed this before. Yay. Oops. Ah. Okay. I do feel like, in a way, this game is probably kind of like a proto-rage game. It doesn't bother me, like, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it, but there's a lot of things that I could see being very ragey in this game. Oh god, like that. Just because my depth perception is off. Okay. I think, though, because it is a fairly short game, they kind of had to do that to raise its difficulty level. Ah, okay, so you get to it from the other side, I see. No, no, wait, never mind. I could swing around this guy and lift that. Never mind, and lift that gate is what I was going to say. Ah. Great gameplay, Kippy. Great gameplay right now. I think part of me is like rushing through this stage because I know that there's only a couple things that I missed, but that's only prolonging my my suffering here. There, I need you, one of these big guys. Actually, I gotta get rid of these guys first, then I can pick you up. Okay. I have to swing him the other direction. Wonderful. Okay. Now they're back. Awesome. Okay. Oh, now they're all gone. I guess it's spent then. Never mind. Okay, here it is. Now, are you guys gonna respawn? Yes. Annoyingly. Come on, guys. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Hey, give me one of the big guys, please. Why aren't you giving me one of the big guys? Thank you. And now those guys are surely going to be back again. They are. You know what? I'm just gonna try. Why is that so frustrating? It's gonna be the last one. Yeah, the last box I hit. Phew, almost fell off again. And there's a big one right off the bat. For some reason it would not give me one of these guys before. Come on, spin. I don't have a lot of room here. Oh my god. It's so tricky to do on that little platform. Thank you. Let's try again. If it doesn't work this time, then I'll try to get there from another way. Okay. Why are you back? There we go. Okay. Finally. So it's probably around this area where we missed something, I would assume. Is it here? No, we've been here before. The way enemies like spawn and despawn and respawn in this game is very strange. There doesn't seem to be a lot of like good logic to it. Okay. Well, it's fine. I'm still in the section I want to be in, so... We've been over there and there's not really anything. Okay, one of the treasures we didn't get is up here. So we need to come back here once we hit the right switch. Noted. It's right here. There's the switch. What's down here? There we go. Got that treasure. Nice. Okay. I have been down here, haven't I? I think I've been in this one, yeah. Oh god, am I still gonna need to collect the collect red crystals to be able to get through to the boss and beat the stage? Maybe. Maybe I still need to collect them anyway. Even though I've already gotten them before. I'm not sure. Okay. I kind of have an idea of where I am on the stage based on the treasures that I got. There was no red crystal there, so maybe it's just gonna give me coins now. Okay. Well, it's fine. Okay, is there really not anything else there? Okay. How do I hurt this thing? Okay. Good luck. So we just go on forward? I should probably check each one though, just to see if I missed anything. I didn't miss it here. And just to confirm... Yeah, there's just coins up here. So I don't need to get the red crystals again. That's good. Saves me some time. Okay. There's a treasure up there that I didn't get before. Can I hop over there? I wonder. Not like that anyway. Oh gosh. Okay, you lose coins that way, so I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, all the way back here, huh? Pretty sure I've been in this one, but I'll take a look. Yes, I have. I've done this one, I think. Unless I missed something. Which I don't think I did. I don't see any, like, treasure pieces that I didn't get. I mean, I suppose I could go to the end just in case, but... This one's not terribly bad. No, we definitely got this before. Yeah, because it's just coins. Okay. Almost fell off again. Stuff back this way. Did I go here? No, there's a switch that we didn't hit. Nice. Okay. We didn't go down here either. Okay. Good to know. Ah, both switches. Nice. Let's pile drive through here. We have not been in this one before. I don't know how I missed it. Oh gosh. Another one of these fun challenges, huh? Well, there's this. Okay. Completed the heart piece. Nice. I'm not going to worry so much about the coins here, because we don't really need them. But we completed the heart piece. And the statue. Yatta. I'll try and get the other treasures too, while I'm here. Because we might as well. It's kind of easier to just, like, swing the control stick around with my other hand. Did I go in here before? Yes, I did. I remember this one. Treasure. Treasure. I believe there was another one that was just around here somewhere. Or maybe it was up on the other side. Can't really tell. Can't see beyond here. Back up this way, and oops. Here. And here. 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 Yatta. Nice. An NES. Okay. I think that's everything. Actually, it is, yeah. So we cleared this area. Let's go onto the boss and beat him again. I remember this boss not being that bad. We cleaned up that stage pretty quickly. It didn't take very long, actually, to find what we were missing. Okay. Yay! Yatta, we did it. I was gonna say, sometimes the music sounds a little farty, which is appropriate, I suppose, for Wario. Alright. Yay, both statues. Oh, okay. So that gives you extra health. I see. That's why. Now I understand, naruhodo. Okay, well that's a nice little benefit to get. I'll try and get that wherever I can, but apparently it doesn't really affect the ending very much. Okay, so I think we're now about halfway through the game already, because we've completed 1 and 2, and 3 and 4 remain, and I suppose the final boss. But we can go ahead and do that next time, I feel like. I feel like it's probably a good place to call it. But yeah, I'm having fun playing this game so far. I like it. Let me make sure it's saved. I mean, I think it did just save, but I like to be extra safe and certain. It also, I guess, we can create suspend points. I forgot we can do that too. So one way or another, we have it saved. Let's go on back to our main room, shall we? Chottomate. Okay, that was fun. That was a good time. I'm liking Wario World so far. It's very interesting in some ways. Some ways it's a little bit frustrating, but you know, in a fun way. It's got a lot of Super Mario Sunshine moments, I feel like. That's probably the game that it reminds me most of. And I guess it would make sense that this would be like the main Nintendo platformer following Super Mario Sunshine, why there would be a lot of influence there. How I always get annoyed playing Wario games. Hopefully, like, it's not like, I don't know. I don't think of myself as like a really ragey, angry person. I don't feel upset playing this game at all. If anything, I get like upset at myself for like, I don't know, getting impatient. But I think that that's part of the charm too. Like I said, this game is pretty short, so I think that they have to have a little bit of ragey elements in it, which I also find very funny. I also find that very funny and appropriate for Wario, that there are a lot of like rage moments in this game. But it's very fun. Like I'm having a great time. Since when is it night in my background? It's been that way all the time. I never saw that. Well, to be fair, like I guess you don't really notice the lighting change as much, but yeah. Yeah, the lighting in my room does change, so. It's true. It's true. You get to see the real-time Billows Standard Time time zone change. It is, I mean, it's actually dark out right now. I can look out the windows and see, you know, so. Yeah, I try to be a little bit immersive on my streams, try to give you guys somewhat of an immersive experience. I'm glad that, you know, you guys are noticing those details though, because I definitely wanted you to be able to see them. So when I got this background, I made sure to have that included, because the backgrounds I use are actually made by an artist too. It's not like on Booth. One of the frustrating things is there's a lot of VTuber assets, which are great. You know, I definitely recommend using Booth if you're interested in like VTubing or doing a bunch of other things. There's a lot of assets available, but there's so many of them that are like AI generated, which is really frustrating. And it was really hard to find actually like good assets that were made by like actual artists, at least ones that I could afford. But Hashibamini Sensei is the one who did the backgrounds for my streams, and really great stuff. But yeah, if you're looking on Booth, just make sure to be careful, because a lot of the stuff on there is AI generated, which is ugh. But I'm really happy with my backgrounds. I really enjoy like the aesthetic of my stream. I think I've put together something that I'm really happy looking at every time I stream. So stop gaslighting. This never happened. Oh no. Whenever you say to the end of the stream, I never change the background. It's also late for you know, Euro Billows to stay around until the end of the stream. So it's understandable that you guys might have not noticed it. Normally, I guess if it's, you know, dark outside during winter when I start some of my like later Friday streams, then you might have seen it. But for the most part, it's daytime when I prefer to start streaming. I prefer to stream at like 2 p.m. my time to start streaming, and then I can wrap up a little bit earlier, and then I can make like dinner. That's just easier for me, because like if I do it normally on Fridays, I stream a little bit later because I come home from the smoke mines. But when I do that, I have to come home and I have to rush and put together some food and eat really fast and then get ready, which I can do, but it's a little bit more of a hassle and gives me a little bit more, I don't know, not bad anxiety, but a little bit of anxiety putting things together. And I just prefer, like, if I have like time to prepare like this, it's much easier for me. Yeah. Your VTuber background will be a trash mountain. Well, I mean, I'm sure that that's probably available out there. If not, you could probably commission that from an artist who would enjoy doing that very much. It'd be a unique VTuber concept, absolutely. Whenever I do Friday streams, they're around 4 a.m. for you. Yeah, I would say it's probably pretty late for you, for a lot of people in different time zones, which is unfortunate. I mean, I wish I could stream most Friday streams earlier. It's just the unfortunate aspect of having to work full time in the smoke mines. For the time being, there's really no way around it unless I have, you know, days off, which I will try and, you know, take days off where I can and stream more earlier on Fridays. But most of the time, I think, unfortunately, we're going to be stuck with the later Friday streams until, you know, unless I could get monetized and make this full time. But probably quite a while away from there at this point. Well, you know, it's something to look forward to, and it's something to keep doing. And either way, I'm going to keep doing this because I have fun. You know, I'm not making that like contingent on me continuing VTubing. I would do this regardless because this gives me motivation to actually play games that I want to play, and I have a lot of games now that I want to work my way through. So yeah, it's good. It gives me at least a certain amount of time that I can partition during a day where it's like, okay, I'm going to sit down now and I'm going to play games, and I have a purpose in doing this, and this gives me motivation for my ADHD, which I need. So yeah, it helps. It helps me to be able to do this. Yeah. Trash chat VTuber. Hey, I mean, I would watch that. Will I have more streams next week too? I'm thinking about it. I don't know exactly what I'll schedule. I may schedule a couple fewer streams than this week, just so I do have some time to rest a little bit on my break. But I do want to do more streams while I'm available. I'll put that together on my schedule, which I'll probably have up Monday. I don't think I'm going to stream on Monday, by the way. But I'll put together my schedule and any thumbnails I need to do that day. And I'll definitely get that out at some time. Probably in the morning, my time, Monday. I'll try and get it up so that you guys can, you know, you guys have plenty of time to review it, because it'll be later for some of you by the time I get it up. But I do want to put that schedule up, and that'll give you an idea of kind of what I'm planning. I don't have it put together yet because some of it depends on, you know, what we finish and how far we get on certain games for this week. But I was thinking maybe next week playing some Kirby Superstar or something, or another, you know, familiar easy game that I could just play and then pick up again whenever, you know, finish whenever I have time for next week. Work my way through, because I want to play like a lot of like shorter nostalgic games of mine and just see, you know, how far I can get through them. And games that are very familiar to me, that I know very well, I can pick up and get back into at any time. It's a lot easier for me to do that than like a story-heavy JRPG where I'm just like, oh god, what happened? I forgot everything in the course of a week. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of for next week. But again, I just got to see how I feel and what I can decide on. It may not be Kirby Superstar, it may be another one, but I think that would be a fun one. And we really haven't done a Kirby game on stream yet, so I think that would be nice. Frozen Pizza hand cam stream soon? Maybe, yeah. I gotta get a good setup for that though. It's a little hard to get a camera from, I guess, my kitchen to connect to my PC, but we'll see what we can do. I'd really have to think of some kind of setup for that. I'm not sure how I do that, but but yeah. Yeah, I've got some ideas for next week, and it really just depends on, you know, how I'm feeling. But I'll look into it and I'll plan some things. That'll be my homework before Monday. Yeah. How about you become a raccoon VTuber? Hey, I really support you guys doing VTubing if you want to do it. It's a lot of work, but for me, like, it was something I've wanted to do for a very long time, and I'm more than happy to share tips and tricks with you guys, or tell you, you know, how I managed to do things. I'm pretty upfront about the fact that, you know, I used Vroid Studio to design my model, and that I used some artist assets that I found on Booth, like Tuzepto Sensei, who made my my normal jinbei that I use for my normal outfit. I did do the design myself. Like, I did create the design for this form on my own. I sketched it out and matched basically my design on Vroid Studio the way that I wanted it to. And then I used, what is it? The tracker that I use now is called VNyan, and it's free. You just had to set it up. It's a little bit of a hassle to set up, but once you get it going, it works very well, and you can do a lot better effects with this than what I was using before, which was VC Face, which is easier to use, but I don't think it's as good as VNyan. And then, you know, it's figuring out YouTube Studio and how to stream and all that in OBS, but there's lots of tutorials on OBS and YouTube Studio and all that you can look up. But I really encourage you guys to do whatever you want to do. If you want to pursue your dreams there and try this out, why not, you know? You and your friends have been thinking about it, doing drunk Minecraft streams. Hey, that'd be a lot of fun. I really think, like I say, if you guys want to do that, I would definitely encourage exploring it, just like looking into it. A lot of the programs and a lot of the things you can use to get started are free. Like, I did not spend too much money getting started. Some of the things that I did spend money on, again, because I want to support actual artists, I did, you know, buy some assets. I think I bought my jinbei from Tuzepto Sensei, and I bought this background from Hashibamini Sensei on Booth. But that's, you know, that's just good investment, you know, supporting artists. But the other things, like Vroid Studio is free. Some of the assets that you can get for Vroid Studio you have to pay for, but it's normally not too expensive. You should check the rights on them and see what permissions they give to use the assets. But most of the permissions on the assets on Booth that I've seen are like, it's okay to use for VTubing. And if you have any questions, a lot of them are on like Twitter and stuff, and you can reach out to them and ask if you have any doubt. But a lot of them are just happy to see their assets being used. And once you get everything set up the way you want it, it's pretty straightforward, you know. You can buy more assets for special things or not. It really depends on what you want to do. If you're just experimenting with VTubing, just trying to get into it just to see what it's like, then you don't really have to buy a lot, and you can just play around with things until you get comfortable with it. But I really encourage doing it if it's something you want to do, because it is for the moment fairly accessible. As long as your computer can handle it, then it's fairly accessible. But yeah, I think you guys should look into doing that, and I'm more than happy to help out if you guys want to do it, because I don't know, I love seeing people indulge their creativity and make the most of it. I look at VTubing as a creative exercise. It is a performance in a lot of ways, which is creative and artistic too. So yeah, do it if you're interested. I think there's a lot of videos out there. If you don't want to do things my way, there's a lot of other videos out there of people explaining how they did it too. So lots of things you can look into, lots of things you can watch and take in if you're interested in doing that. Yeah. Headcan in my background with a garden. Yeah, nice little garden outside. You can see the mountains outside. Very pretty. Very Smoke Kingdom-esque mountains in the background. Yeah, it's very, I really appreciate how my background looks. Like, this is exactly what I wanted. And when I saw Hashibamini had made this, I was like, okay, this is exactly what I want. I knew like right away, this is the one that I want. And that's part of the delight of looking through the assets too. Like, when you find like something that an artist has made and it's like, this is, you know, exactly what I want. It's like a perfect moment of delight. It's like going to a thrift store and finding exactly the thing that you were looking for, you know? Really good feeling, really good feeling. You live with your family, so no privacy. It's, yeah, it can be rough. I think it's doable depending on your setup, obviously. I don't know your particular setup and if it would be. For some people, it's doable and they find a way to do it in those kind of situations, but I also understand if it's not too, you know? I know even like Mori Calliope, for example, went home now, and I think that she was saying that she had to be conscientious of her, you know, her family, because she's used to JST time where they would be asleep normally. So if she's at home in, you know, the US and her family's asleep at 5 a.m., but her, you know, senpai want to do collabs with her in Japan time, it can be rough. So there's always things that you have to be mindful of and to take into account. But I think at least if it's something you're interested in doing, you can kind of do some of the groundwork and get set up and kind of get familiar with the tools of doing it. And then if you do get in a situation where it's something you can do, it's something you're more familiar with, right? It's all practice, it's all learning, it's all honing your craft. It's like drawing, you know, you do the work and you put in the practice, and then it just becomes more natural and secondhand, and you're ready to execute right offhand. Because when I started, I didn't know anything about OBS. I didn't know anything about, I knew some stuff about Vroid Studio, but I didn't know anything about like VTubing in general, and I had to kind of learn on the fly. And I did a lot of prep work beforehand. There were a lot of like test streams and test recordings and stuff, and getting things set up and just playing around with stuff to figure it out beforehand that you guys didn't see. But I think part of that too is just enjoyable too, because you can kind of see it come together. You can see the puzzle as you're building it coming into focus. And I think that that's fun and rewarding too, you know? Pokemon released new jewelry. Oh, I need to look into that. That sounds cool. Just because I would be interested in seeing it. I don't know if I'd purchase it, but I definitely want to see it. I think that would be fun. I need to like pay attention to a lot of stuff coming out. I tried to get like my social media algorithms to show me more of that stuff that I would be interested in, but it keeps pushing like rage bait towards me, and I hate that. I hate it. Sylveon coded. Sylveon, yeah, that would be, I could see a lot of like Sylveon jewelry being popular. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think that's probably a good place to wrap it up. I'll probably go and make some food here and let you guys go too. You want to have it so bad? Well, I hope you can get it. Hopefully you can get it, or at least see some other stuff that you're interested in. Yeah. Well, I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna go get some food because I'm starting to get hungry. I don't think I really ate too much today. So I'm gonna go get some food and rest up, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do Moon again tomorrow. I don't know how much of that game we have left, but we'll see how far we get. And then, yeah, like I said, I'll go from there. Put a schedule together on Monday for you guys. But until tomorrow, Billow love, Kon'Enra, matane, zaijian, bye bye, bye guys, see you tomorrow, bye.